Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is cup collection time in Hildesheim, the final European Tour session of 2025. Dan Dawson is buried deep in the crowd at the moment, giving his rundown. It's quite sad, isn't it? The end of the 2025 European Tour, and someone is going to win. But who will that be? We will find out over the next few hours, but it's going to be good. Thank you very much for joining us, and let's run you through. First up, it will be Danny Noppert against Jan van Veen. Nathan Aspinall takes on Jermaine Wattimena. Peter Wright takes on Dirk van Duijvenbode, and Dave Chisnall takes on Christoph Ratajski. That is the quarter-final lineup. Remember, Dortmund, the 32 may be finalised. However, the order in who they play has not. So still everything to play for there as well. How we doing? Harvey, good to have you in. How we doing, Malachi? Matthew, good evening. Michael, Rob Cross has fallen over the line. Yes, he will be going, but he goes in as this number 32 seed. So a lot for Rob Cross to do, only taking the final place. But as the great Paul Starr said, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. Mr. Brzezinski on the stage. Ready to get the players on. So, quarterfinals, semi-final and final, all to come. It's going to be good. It can't not be. But first of all, can Jan van Veen win his first European Tour? He has the darts in the quarterfinal. How we doing? Gamble, hope you're good, mate. I'd like it to be Swiss Phil Michael, but I don't think it will be. I would like it to be, but I don't think so. Van Veen on the stage. Opera Boy refereeing the first quarter final. Here we go. All Dutch quarter-final. So, score predictions then. Chat room, what are we saying? Who takes the first one? Remember, the way Danny Noppert came back into that tie with Gerwin Price was superb from the freeze. So here we go for the final time this year. The European Tour comes to its conclusion. Van Veen off to a strong start in this one. A really strong start. He knows he can sense an opportunity. Look, this time around there is no Michael van Gerwen, there is no Luke Humphries, there is no Luke Littler to stop him. He must think this is the time. You mean German eye candy right now? Opera boy. After a good start, it's just gone a little bit wayward from Van Veen here. Better from him. Don't want to be giving Danny Noppert chances. Gerwyn Price found that out this afternoon. Cannot give him chances. Because he ends up taking them. Oh, Liverpool have just equalised. Yep, Alex Spellman is in the Grand Slam. One 0 Jan van Veen leads. Remember, it is wide open here. 180 for Van Veen. He's got the Noppert throw under some pressure. Or has he? Because Noppert responds with a 2 treble visit of his own. Leon, it is on PDC TV, which is subscription. How we doing, Andy? Hope you're good, mate. How's things? Mrs. Top. So Van Veen is going to get a look at this 103. And he's going to get a dart. Double 16. Misses a chance. Slam places to quite a lot of these. But potentially, Van Veen's already in the slam. So yeah, but for some of them, yeah, agreed. How are we doing? Lentil, hope you're good. This game just warming up. Just coming to the boil. First quarter final of the evening. Remember, around 9:45, 9:50-ish, we will be crowning the final European Tour champion of the year. But who will that be? Who will it be? Gakpo. How we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. B. Kinefield, basic question, but what are the Players' Championship games qualifying for? Is it the one? So the Players' Championships qualifies you for the Players' Championship finals. Two one, Jan van Veen leads. No worries, mate, no worries. If Van Veen wins this and Aspinall wins this, they may meet in the semi. I think... Let me... Yes, that is correct. They will meet in the semi-finals. How do you think Van Veen? I think he needs. Look, Van Veen possibly, but he may need a semi-final at the Worlds. Oh, slabhead. So 2-2 soon becomes 3-2 to Van Veen. Can Danny Noppert find a break of throw from somewhere? Again, just dominant holds of throw at the moment. Neither player making any impact on the other's throw. For the first time, Noppert is asking some questions here. But Van Veen may have got himself out of jail here. Leaves 28. Can Noppert take out 140? He can't. Van Veen was in a world of trouble. But he's found a way out of it and does lead once more. Noppert has upped his average to 99. Van Veen over the 100. Just feel that Noppert is going to have to find something special. Danny Noppert. Now he's being asked questions. Oh my, the big fish. Oh, he's missed the ball. So Van Veen, 81 for a potential break, which would put him within one. That's a massive finish for Van Veen. Can Danny Noppert win 3 on the spin? What do you think makes a dart player suddenly be better than normal, go on a roll after a game like Aspinall, Wattimena? Just that confidence is a lot of it. Just confidence. Just belief in what you're doing. Van Veen is going to get match starts now. Van Veen is into the semi-finals. He has beaten Danny Noppert. Again, Van Veen, just classy operator. Yeah, no, big double. No, I don't think anyone saw it coming in. How we doing, Nicholas? Hope you're good, mate. Bonkers day of darts so far. Some really good stuff. Seconds, everyone. Right, about 2 minutes 10 till pictures come back. Look, I think it's going to be an unbelievable game. Joe, both of them produced ridiculous averages this afternoon. Yeah, look, they're both playing really, really well. Sneaky fit. Yeah, look, the way they produced this afternoon, you can make a case for both quite strongly. I'm going for the Mr. Brightside, and keep his first place fares. Yeah, like we say, let's have a look. Has any more been locked in yet? No, there is still a lot of movement available in the group. So there's only 5 places at the moment that are locked. The way Johnny Clayton threw his darts when he was losing today, is that the kind of thing? No. No, it's not the... Van Veen 6 from 9 on the outer ring. That is very, very good from him. Fingers crossed for the app, regardless. But yeah, look, they're both playing well. It'll be good. Wattimena walking down. And Liverpool have been beaten at home by Manchester United. Do you think Jermaine... Lauren, are you talking about legs or 180s? Yeah, I think so. I think Jermaine to win plus 2.5. Yeah. I think it's a close game. So, Jermaine on the stage. Jermaine 2.5, I think. Evening, Katrina. Hope you're good. Welcome along. Cup Collection Day on the European Tour. The final one of 2025. I don't understand the 1.52 report thing. What's that? It's betting on the handicap markets. So plus 2. You're betting on Jermaine to win plus 2.5 legs. So right, if Aspinall won the match, 6-4, you would still win the bet with Jermaine plus 2.5. Does that make sense? I think Jermaine's enjoying Aspinall's song more than Aspinall is at the moment. No worries. I say it's from a betting point of view. When you hear plus and minus, the same would be if you said someone to win minus 2.5, you would have to take 2.5 legs off their score and they still be in front. Right, we are underway. So here we go, quarter-final, number 2, Aspinall against Wattimena. They were both sensational this afternoon. Can they back it up now? Do you like the king of the hockey bet? Sometimes, but the issue is the high finish, is because they can all take out a big finish. So I prefer winning most 180s. James Wade's a prime example, right? If you're backing, let's just say Luke Littler is playing James Wade, right? You fancy Luke Littler to win the game. You fancy Luke to hit most 180s. But would it surprise you if James Wade popped in a little 161 but lost 8-4? No. So the king of the hockey it's a dubious one. So, Wattimena, the lesser spotted double 17 for the first leg. He's come inside. So, Aspinall to break in leg 1. Big moment this. Even early in this contest. Last start, and he has missed. Aspinall has had the chance. Was not taking it. Both players not quite hitting the same heights as they did this afternoon. How are we doing, Nick? I hope you are good. He played rock solid, Tom. Absolute rock solid. Wattimena does hold in leg 1. Aspinall leaves 138. Could it potentially be the best 138 in the world ever? Ever? Oh, comes inside, but will be back. Some of them might watch a little bit. Some do. Actually, most don't. To be fair. Did you watch United? Yeah, I did, mate. I watched 90% of the game. 180. I don't know what you're talking about, Rob. What are we stopping? How's the weather? Down south, Katrina, is absolutely pissing down and blowing a gale. It's a proper winter's night. Which means one thing. Are you asking me to step in? Are you asking me to step in? Wattimena Again, leaves 180. Nathan leaves the big fish. The big fish for a break. Yes, Katrina, you know. You know. Absolutely buzzing for incredible result. Yeah, really good result. They played all right, to be fair. I've said it for a while. I genuinely think United are only 2 players away from being a real decent side. Wattimena leads once more on throw. I'm currently nursing one of those hens, huh? I'm not. I've had reservations from the start, Nico. I've never made a secret of that. I said, like, when we were chatting in the chat room and so on, when they gave him the job, he wasn't my first choice. I'm still not 100. He has done a lot of very good things, but I'm still not convinced. When we're at home, there is an expectation for us to go and, I'm not going to say dominate, because I don't think we're that good, but there's an expectation that we have to play on the front foot. We have to try and break teams down, and we've been poor at home, and that comes from his selection at times. Try my best to get away from the football chat tonight. I don't. This is the problem. I don't. No. Tell her I do know who I want. But the person that I'd want to manage us again is not available till probably July next year. Yeah, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Two. Good evening, James. Yeah, great to see Gemma Hayter qualifying for Ali Pally. Who would you go for? Mancini? Nope, for me, I want Poch to come home. We are level at 2 apiece, but I was about to say, until that slip into the 1, Aspinall was asking a few questions. How are we doing? Scott, first game was Danny Noppert against Gian van Veen, and Van Veen came out on top. Good game. But Wattimena I was about to say, the setup should have been better. That slip into the 5 has just made this task trickier than it needed to have been. Oh, so that's the $64,000 million question, that if Dirk gets it right, he could blitz it, but does he choke? Does he get finishing line fever? Aspinall, 106. Break chance here. Neither player is firing. And this is what I was talking about in regards to Jermaine this afternoon. He was breathtaking. But now he's gone from 110 to 83. The range in his game is too big. It's too big. And Wattimena leads Fry Up for Dinner. Fez. Black pudding and scrambled egg. Oh, that sounds nice. I had that on Friday. I'm done with the fry up today. Is Aspinall going fishing? Is he going fishing? Oh, he teased us. We are level once more, 3-3. I had a full Irish this morning. Go on then, everyone. If you're building your ultimate breakfast, what's on the plate? Aspinall asking questions here of Wattimena's throw for the first time. He has taken the darts here in a big way. Love to get down to a finish, which is what he's done. Aspinall's made a mess of it. But lucky enough that he's not going to get punished. Wattimena has had an absolute stinker of this one. So Aspinall to lead, and he does. Is he making a move towards the semi-final and a dance date with Jan van Veen? This is good from Aspinall. Oh, I'll tell you what, liking it all so far. Oh, Katrina, you can tell you're northern. Spam on a breakfast is a very northern thing. And fruit pudding on a breakfast? No. No. This has got the chat room on fire, the old breakfast talk. Wattimena needs to respond here, needs something big. And find something big. He's down to a finish. Is he going to break straight back? Aspinall 156. Has he gifted the chance back here? Has he got some fireworks in the locker? He hasn't. Greasy spam fritter and chip chop, please. Oh. See, if I'm at home, I'll just have crunchy peanut butter on toast, immense. Wattimena has missed. If I'm feeling a bit bougie, I'll have beans and scrambled egg on toast. And if I'm just in the mood for an absolute fry-up, I'll tell you within a second. And we are level. If you backed Wattimena on that plus 2.5, your bet has just come in. I'm going Cumberland sausage, griddled back bacon, hash browns, scrambled egg, black pudding, mushroom, extra beans, and toast. This game, it's a best of 3 now. Whatever. To be fair, salmon and cream cheese bagels are decent. I'll give you that one. 180. Favourite sauces on chips. This is. Chips has to be the only answer is salt, vinegar, and gravy. That is the only answer I will accept for chips. Anything else, you're wrong. Aspinall, can he get the job done here? If you backed Wattimena on the plus 2.5, you're a winner either way. What's your thoughts on last night's mode? I didn't see any of it because I was here streaming, so I didn't see any of it. Andy's gone for bacon egg, strong black pudding, bubble and squeak, fried bread, toast, and a diet Pepsi. Sounds good, Andy. Sounds good. Yeah, I saw Jamie Owens won it, Rob, but I didn't see any of the action. $170 is not going to go, but Aspinall 74 to win it and book his place in the semi-finals. Double 12, and Aspinall has won it 6 legs to 4, ending Jermaine Wattimena's hopes. Aspinall will now face Jan van Veen. I tell you what, coming up after the break though, we have got an interesting tie. It's going to be Snakebite Peter Wright against the Genius Dirk van Duijvenbode. It depends where I am. Chips, cheese and gravy. If I'm having chippy tea. If it's fries like McDonald's, Burger King or whatever, then again, the only right answer is barbecue sauce. That is the only acceptable answer. Peter Wright has won the ball against Dirk. Yeah, look, if Dirk turns up like he played last night, Dirk wins. If Dirk plays like he did this afternoon, then Peter is in the game. So, what are we saying then? Is Peter going to defend his title? Right, about 2 minutes till pictures return. Right. Right, so about 45 seconds to go, and then pictures are returning. It is time for Snakebite Peter Wright. Does Jermaine losing do anything? Nope. Things still don't change yet. Oh, if Peter Wright wins this game, then potentially we are going to have World Cup teammates collide in round 1 in Dortmund. If Peter Wright wins this game, he could set up a first round date with Gary Anderson. Pineapple on pizza? Absolutely not, Nico. Pineapple as a fruit? Elite. Pineapple on a pizza? Blech. So, pictures have returned. Right, first half is done. How we doing, John? Good to have you in, my friend. Right. Here we are. Pictures are back. So here comes Dirk with that noise, or whatever we're calling it, to walk on to. Opinions on Dieter versus... No, I said this earlier. I've got no issue with people standing up for what they believe in. I don't agree with the way it's done. You enter the tournament knowing that you could come up against that scenario. And the reason I also don't like it is your actions have wider consequences, because you're then giving that person effectively a bye to the next round. The way the PDC works is you're going out, they're going through, that money goes on their ranking. So we used the scenario earlier. I know it didn't, but say Noah Lynn qualified for the World Championship by £200, and that was the extra 200 that she gained by the forfeit. That has an effect on other people. So, like I say, I've got no problem with people standing up for what they believe in any way, shape or form in life. Got no problem with that at all. But when your actions have consequences and effects on others, I don't think it's right. And the other thing is, it's all right doing it in the WDF system, but in the doing it within the PDC setup, you will get a DRA referral. I'm not saying that you'll get punished, but you will get referred to the DRA. That is then up to you to plead your case, whatever. So not only have you potentially lost money by winning that game, you could also be potentially fined for those actions as well. Cheers, Katrina. The thing is, again, Dieter chose not to play women's series events for quite some time because there was no rule change from the PDC, and they were going to continue to let transgender athletes compete. Now, the PDC still haven't changed their rule, so Dieter chose to come back and play in that system, that environment, knowing the rules were still the same. So, both players are on the stage. I wonder what dart Peter Wright uses. Does he stick with the ones from this afternoon, or does he revert back to the ones that he threw with on Saturday? We will see. Just had a nap and some medication. Looking forward to some interesting results. Yeah, it should be good. Looking forward to it. Right. Peter Wright kicks off 180. And Peter's gone back to the darts he threw Saturday, not the ones he threw this afternoon. Interesting. Who's your pick for tonight? Then, yeah, I think I'd like to see Van Veen or Dirk win one. Peter Wright down to 80, but is Dirk going fishing? Is Dirk going fishing? Oh. Snakey has missed. Is Dirk going to break in leg one? No, he's not. He's had chances and not taken them. How are we doing, Kate? I hope Van Veen wins, or Dirk. One or the other. So, Dirk will be kicking himself. He missed 3 darts to break snakebite in leg one. Couldn't take any of them. But it is the former double champ. That has leg one on the board. So, from having his throat almost broken, Peter Wright is now forging a chance. Oh, and Dirk, what have you done? Missing the big number, has left the old 166. How are you planning to take that out? How are you doing? Are you a decent player? I used to be alright. Not so much anymore. This is a weird game. Very, very strange game. Peter, 101 for 2-0. Dirk is sat on 32 and will get a go. Sorry, for a level game. Dirk van Duijvenbode, double 16. It is 1 apiece here in quarterfinal number 3. Remember, the final European Tour of the year. 14 magnificent events so far this year. I tell you what, this is good so far. That Peter is backing up performances here, which is good. Snaky is now under a little bit of pressure. Throw a tenner off. Oh, Dirk is going to get a look. And we have a break of throw. Dirk van Duijvenbode leads Peter Wright. Big moments here. Dirk's got his average up to over 101 now. This is very good from the Obergenius. Peter, he'd love a 140 or better right now. It's not going to go. So he's just allowing Dirk. Peter's still averaging 99. He's just not putting that pressure on, tightening the grip, tightening the vice. He's just letting Dirk breathe slightly easier. 116 for Van Duijvenbode when he comes back. Peter Wright leaves the old double 19. Will he get a go? He may not. 19 and tops for Dirk. Tops for 3-1. Misses. Break back chance for Snaky. We are level 2-2. Probably just about the right scoreline. But again, trebleless at the start of this leg gives Dirk a chance to attack the right throw. And Brentford on Saturday. What are we talking about, Darryl? Aspinall did win 6-4, yes. But Peter is having questions asked once more. The right average is just dipping. Not concerningly, but enough to be noticeable. Liverpool losing. He's using the ones from Friday for Saturday night, the Red Dragon Paradigm, and as if by magic, he's using them. That's what Peter Wright is using today. No worries, Darryl. Good evening, buddy. 180. Dirk broke, but Peter fires back. Remember, Peter is defending the winner's check from 2 years ago next weekend. But if you'd have asked me at the start of this weekend, I'd have been like, no chance. However, this weekend he has played himself into a little bit of form. He has been much better this weekend. I picked the correct score, man. Website was 2-1. Nice, mate. Nice job. That's good. Well, I've just flicked on the F1 for a second. You can tell in America when we've got a band on the strip playing. I love the way Americans do things at times. So Snaky, double 16 to break straight back and make it 3 legs all. Remember, we know the 32 for Dortmund. We just don't know who's playing who. The correct order is yet to be determined. Right now, Peter, again, he's up that average once more. He's upped it to the 90, not just a shade under a ton. It's a good recovery after dart 1. He'd love another treble. Finds one. This is good. This is very good from Snakebite. Leaves tops for back-to-back legs. Aspinall's got Veen. So, tomorrow morning, I'm not going to lie, I am going to get a lay-in tomorrow morning after an absolute chaotic weekend. But the live lounge tomorrow night is going to be a packed show, loads to talk about, which is great. Then we've got some content to edit for Tuesday, Wednesday, and then flying to Dortmund on Thursday for the Euros. So, Peter Wright, 2 legs away from the semi-finals. Oh yeah, 100%, mate. Look, the darting world never stops. The last Pro Tours are later this month. We have got the 29th and 30th. Then we've got, correct me if I'm wrong, the Grand Slam qualifier on the 31st. I think that's right. So, Dirk has 6 at 2:04 to get us back to 4-all and become a best of 3. Peter Wright is sat lurking. Just tried throwing like Henho. Oh, but the little the rock. The John Henderson throw, when all synced up, is a thing of beauty. But you can't replicate it. It is impossible to replicate. Tops for a ton topper for Dirky boy. Misses. So Peter's going to get a look at this 104 to break and go within 1. Massive moments coming up here. Massive, massive moments. And it's not going to go. So Dirk will come back for double 10. I hope Veen or Dirk, Stephen, just because they haven't won one, we are level 4 apiece. Effectively a best of 3. Strap yourselves in then. Who is going to get the job done? You must have had hundreds of sets of darts, to be fair, to able to pick an exact setup. Changes like the weather, yeah. From here, I'd like to see Ratajski win. I don't dislike Christoph. To be fair, the elite players can throw any dart. It's just having the confidence to throw it, but they can throw anything. Hello, Durkee. What's going on here? No 9. Yeah, Chris, I agree. He has had a nightmare year. $160. Oh my. Oh my. It's magical. A moment of magic from Dirk van Duijvenbode. He's just taken out 160 to break Peter Wright. What a finish. That is from the Ober genius. How are we doing, Jamie? Hope you are good, buddy. Wow. Gian is an absolute top guy, Stephen. Absolute top guy. What a finish that is from Dirk. Let the pictures catch up. But Peter, is he going to get a break back chance? It's a great finish. Dirk has pressed the afterburners when he has needed to. So we get 2 match starts here. Van Duijvenbode, 1 gone. 2 gone. Peter Wright can break back and send us to a decider. Peter has given himself the opportunity. It was exquisite, the setup. The 171 to leave 8, and he pins it. Dirk missed 2 match starts, remember. How close was he? First one couldn't have got any closer. So, 1 leg, 501 points. Who holds their nerve? He's using the Red Dragon Paradigm dart that he used on Saturday. They're actually going in really well for him. But that is a slip. No treble allows Dirk in. Another treble and Peter's in a world of trouble. A ton, it's still advantage Dirk, but it's salvageable. But 140 is the bare minimum. And it's not going to happen. Dirk leaves the big fish. Peter Wright cannot leave a finish. Dirk has 6 darts to book a place in the semi-final. (96) leaves 74. Peter Wright 181. How low can he leave this? Just watching now. Yeah, I think so. So Dirk 74 to win it. Remember, he's already missed 2 match darts. And he's missed once more. Peter Wright, 116 to rescue it. Needs a treble. It's now or never. Now or never. It's never. So, Dirk has won it. Dirk van Duijvenbode sees off Peter Wright in a last leg decider. Good game, that. Good game. Dave Chisnall, Ratajski coming next. How highly do you rate that 20? Peter's 2021 match play was one of the greatest tournament displays we've seen. But it's been a very good weekend for Peter Wright. 3 games, 3 good performances. That's something that we've not seen for a long time. How are we doing, Phil? Do you have to book your flights and accommodation when travelling? If so, do you ever encounter delays, problems, finding accommodation? Yeah, no, I book everything. Occasionally, look, we're quite lucky that most of the places the PDC go are decent enough. That look like the Dortmund this weekend. There's no direct flight, so you either have to fly to Cologne or Dusseldorf, and then get the train. It's about an hour. Players have to do the same. Just it is what it is. Then look, hotels are mainly all right. Look, my general rule, this is for the UK, my general rule is if it's 4 days, I'll stay in a hotel. If it's over that, I'll try and get an Airbnb and live normally. But everyone thinks I'm nuts that I always book coming home, especially the first flight out, the first physical flight I can get to in the morning, I'm on it. And my general rule is the first flight of the day is normally on time. If if the first flight of the day is delayed, the rest of the day is in pieces. So I always try and get that early flight home. Don't get me wrong, there are occasions where you can't, but that's kind of my general rule. Phil flies, but I've never flown business class. Well, no, tell you, unless you're talking short haul BA when I got bumped up. A limo takes him to the hotel. So we've got about 1 minute 20 seconds. Until pictures return. What was the question and what was the answer, Marcus? I've not got the sound on. To be fair, Stephen, Premier Inn, I stay a lot in Premier Inns. My 3 weeks in North London's in a Premier Inn for the Worlds. So yeah. Swiss Phil said, did you have the earplugs in to help you with the support from Wright? And it's right, yeah, support. Fairs. So Peter's good run continues, but again, it's another good performance. That's 3 good performances in a row for Snakey this weekend. There is a lot to take away from that. They do, Marcus. Look, yeah. Some the players will have their say on it. 1 quarter-final remaining. Dave Chisnall against Krzysztof Ratajski. Coming next. DVD on the charge, absolutely. Ratajski on the stage. And here comes the rascal, the Chizzy rascal. Chizzy walking down. Ratajski's been good this weekend. When Chizzy's been good, he's been good. But there are still issues with the throw. The follow through is still all over the place. If he gets it right, it's okay. Chizzy on the stage, so we are ready to rock and roll. Players are both there. So let's do this, everyone. Last quarter final. This is Chizzy's best run in a long, long time. But he's got that side view of his throw that... Not a fan. Not a fan. From Morecambe. Ratajski. The Polish Eagle. From Warsaw in Poland. It's where the first World Series was. The city was lovely. An amazing city. But here we go. Yeah, no, definitely Teresa. He's probably another one that's on the old jabs. They all are by the sounds of it. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, I wasn't even live. Yeah, I agree, Marcus, I agree. I also think he's aged in his face, though, as well. Looks as the... What's the... Right, so the scores has gone down by the look of it. Let me just refresh. Right, there's definitely an internet issue in the venue. The scores have gone down. Let me check the PDC side. But Ratajski, he's threatening a break of throw here. Yeah, scores have gone down on the PDC site as well. So there's an issue Ratajski has broken the Polish Eagle 1-0 to the good. How we doing? Joe, good to have you in, buddy. Let me just... they've broken on flash score as well. So, the scores are broken everywhere at the moment. Interesting. It's been one of them. It's been good. I am watching the live stream, yes. I say that the scores have gone down. Ratajski broke in the opener, but has 6 starts for a 2-0 lead here. Ratajski won the first leg. He is 1-0. But, so, current state of play. Chisnall on 1-7-4. Ratajski on 1-1-6. What's happening? There's obviously an issue. There's a venue issue because no one's live score is working. So, Ratajski misses a dart at tops for 2-0. Chisnall has got 1-3-4. Oh, it's on. Not now. So, Ratajski will come back for a 2-0 lead. Tops for Ratajski and 2-0. Tens. Pins it. The Polish Eagle leads Dave Chisnall 2 legs to 0. Break of throw. Backed up with a hold. How are we doing? I am good, mate. I am good. SS, never too much darts. 180 for Dave Chisnall. How are we doing, everyone on TikTok as well? Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. What's happening? At the moment, there's obviously an issue from the venue. Ratajski is 2-0 up. Everyone's live score is down. Not even flash score is working. It is 2-0 to Krzysztof Ratajski at the moment. What month has the... Oh, it depends. What did you think of the last game? Thought it was good. Really good game. Close, competitive. Dave Chisnall looking on course here to hold. He's down to 102. For those that live in the Andover area, 102 used to be Spire FM. Show my age now. Peter had a really good weekend. A really consistent weekend. It was good. Chisnall takes out the 102. Back to 2-1. Ratajski leads though. Hold a throw for David Chisnall. The Chizzy Rascal. I've got an potential idea, but I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, still not working on PDC. And it's still not working on flash score. So, no. Yeah, Ratajski is leading 2-1 at the moment, the Polish Eagle. I'm doing as best as we can with the scores until they sort it out in the venue. There's not a lot we can do, but it is 2-1. 2-1 to Krzysztof Ratajski at the moment. Chisnall leaves a bogey number. David, you can't take out 165. But Ratajski needs a treble here. He hasn't found one. So, Chisnall 165, Ratajski 123. Dave Chisnall may get a look at a break back here. Leaves double 16. There is pressure on this 1-2-3 for Ratajski. Treble 18 ball. It's not going to go. So Chizzy is going to get darts at double 16 for a 2-leg. What else are you watching? I'm watching the stream. I'm watching the live stream on PDC TV. Chisnall's in the wrong bed. 9. Will it get him out of jail? It won't. Dave Chisnall has missed darts to level up at 2-2. Ratajski coming back for 68. He's only going to get one dart though. And that one dart is at double 16. And Ratajski 3-1. The Polish Eagle doesn't normally give a lot away, but we got a big celebration. After Chisnall missed, Ratajski punishes. It is 3-1 to Krzysztof Ratajski. How are we doing, Andrew? Thanks. That's all right. We're doing our best here. We're doing our best. Chizzy is in trouble. Oh, we've got scores back. Or have we? It looks like they've reset something. The scores, they're just rapidly racing through at the moment. We'll let them update in a second. But Ratajski is 3-1 up at the moment. How are we doing, Chris? Yeah, currently at the moment, Chisnall 3-1 down. Chizzy 2-1-3. Ratajski 2-0-2. But the setup from Chisnall is good. 139 to leave 74. What can Ratajski do here? 2-0-2. How low can he leave this? $130. Chisnall gets a look at 74. Does this go? Last dart in hand. No, it doesn't. 130 for Ratajski. Oh my, double 5. And it misses. Chizzy is back in this one. It looks as if the scores are now correct. Dave Chisnall. Scores are now right. Go ahead, Polish Eagle. Greetings. How are we doing? Hope you are good. To be fair, Peter Wright played really well all weekend, in fairness to him. Again, it's a bit of an off leg here from Chizzy. Not really applying much pressure. Ratajski on course. Did Joyce... Joyce, yeah, they played. Wouldn't say very well, but they played. Dobie lost to Wattimena, who averaged about 110. $141 for Ratajski. The 141 doesn't go, but he does come back and take it out 4-2. The Polish Eagle. I'm sure. Was it Wattimena? Oh, sorry. I know he lost to a whopping average. It might have been Dirk. I can't remember. What? 18th. I just know it was a big average. It was Dirk. Ratajski is down to the Hinks. 127 in game. Treble 19 leaves the ball. Yeah, it'd be up there for Dirk, yeah, 100%. Chizzy looking at double four, pins it back to within one. But Ratajski is just keeping him at bay at the moment. But no treble opens the door for Chisnall. Chizzy just needs to find something. Chizzy is going to get a break-back chance here. It's an off leg from Ratajski, and Chizzy is making it count here. Down to 1-2-1. Maximum only gets Ratajski to Chisnall's current score. So, it's looking like we're going to have a level tie. Chisnall leaves tops, and there is nothing Ratajski can do about it. The Chizzy Rascal to level this tie. We are level 4-4. To be fair, Chris, this one isn't the DRA's fault. It's the same as Dom Taylor's. The doping bans are set by UK anti-doping, so that the DRA have to go with their guidance. Look, I'm not saying I agree with it, by the way, but this one isn't the DRA's fault. Why he only got a month ban. Chizzy looking like he's going to go in front here. Ratajski has just dipped a little. No, they haven't. It's not been released on the DRA site. Chris, a lot of it is the UK anti-doping changed the rules and legislation around performance-enhancing drugs and recreational drugs. So the bans have all changed from what they used to be. So when McDine and Burnett got their bans, it was a different era where UK anti-doping have changed the guidelines and legislation. Is Chizzy about to win this? Okay, he probably won't speak to me again. But again, there's nothing the PDPA can do about that either, because as a sport you sign up to UK anti-doping and you abide by their rules. So there's nothing the PDPA or the DRA can do. Look. He's still averaging. Still averaging nearly 94, Ratajski. No, we haven't had a chance to do one for a while, just that we can't make diaries work. But I speak to Mace all the time. We are trying to get one done ASAP. .108 has to go for Ratajski. Not going to go. Is Chizzy going to win it? Double 10 to his rescue. No, Ratajski breathes again. Are we going to a last leg decider? No, we're not. To be fair, no manager in their right mind at the moment is going to Scotland. Or, sorry, no established manager. Even Kevin Muscat's having second thoughts. Double 2 for Dave Chisnall. Double 1. Is the Madhouse going to bail Chisnall out? It is not. What is going on here? The end of this leg has turned into an absolute farce. Oh, it's been a good game up until this last leg. Oh, Chisnall. It's got comical again. We are going to a noble. So, but Chizzy starts with a 140. He's missed multiple match darts. Has Ratajski got one more push in him? Needs a couple of trebles, and I'm not talking about treble ones. Yeah, it's gone to the PDPA qualifier. Still advantage Chizzy. Fantastic news for Lakeside. I said during the Welsh Open, the Welsh Channel. Not. Yes and no, Chris. Look, is it good because the production was good? Yes, 100%. I'm not knocking that at all. But the players still don't know what they're playing for. And if you listen to the interviews I did over the weekend, it's irrelevant now because he's made Lakeside. But Alex Spellman was provisionally seeded number 3, and he openly said, I'm paraphrasing, I'm probably going to turn Lakeside down and not go, even if I miss Ali Pally, because of the prize money. People aren't willing to travel for the prize money anymore. So, yes, it's good that it's on TV in Wales. The production will be excellent, but the prize money is still an issue. I know of 2 players that have qualified for Ali Pally and the ADC Global are picking the ADC Global over Ali Pally. Over Lakeside, sorry. Dave Chisnall should get 2 more match darts here. Tops. He's already missed multiple match darts. They're racking up here. And he's missed another 2. It's a disaster for Chisnall. Is Ratajski going to punish that miss? He is. Ratajski sees off a wasteful Chisnall. Dave Chisnall lost that tie. Ratajski has won it. Oh, 100%. The Polish Eagle is still flying. He is soaring. So, Veen against Aspinall. coming next. We just couldn't close out victory. That's what went wrong. For me, I think it's great. The ladies WDF, far more watchable. That boat isn't. As a tournament, yes, but the WDF have lost their biggest marketing tool. Now that Bo's gone. I'll say the fact that so many, I say, players actively saying they're not going to go to Lakeside because of the money is a real worry. That Alex Spellman was, if he hadn't have made Ali Pally, would have been happy to sit at home and not play. I'm not sure. Is Suzuki even going? Because isn't there a big soft tip tournament in Asia that Bo's playing in as well while Lakeside's on? So surely Makuru's not going to miss that. Yeah, Rob, exactly that. I'd say Super Darts is on at the same time. Yeah, the Super Darts is big money. I would be surprised if Suzuki was there. Just because of the Super Darts. How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Well, there's no guarantee. Again, there's no guarantee Vanski goes to Lakeside. He can still qualify for Ali Pally, which I'm pretty sure he's going to. I've heard that if you stay at Lakeside when you're a player for the tournament, they used to use your prize money to pay for. Yep, that used to happen. I know a lot of the players got the raging hump that of the hotel costs at Lakeside last year. A lot of them didn't stay on site because of the cost. Suzuki hasn't qualified for Super Darts as of yet. Interesting. So, pictures are back. Chizzy messed his lines. Yeah, Duff will be hard to beat at Lakeside. Always is. Yeah, everyone knows I'm a massive fan of Spellman. this is what, Marcus, this is what Alex was saying yesterday, that we're going off last year's prize fund, which is all the information we've got so far. If you lost in round one, it was only 750 quid. Now, if you're coming over from the States, that's not going to cover your airfare or anything. Swiss Phil back on the stage, getting ready for the first semi-final. Nathan Aspinall has won the ball. Right, so now locked into place. We know Nathan Aspinall will play Rob Cross. Luke Littler will play Raymond van Barneveld. Schindler will play Dave Chisnall. And Stephen Bunting will play Chris Doby. Those games are locked for Dortmund. No, it's not the same for all countries, Marcus. And this is what I mean, Chris. This is why the WDF are in trouble, because look, it's great that they're promoting the sport worldwide, which is incredible, but you can't do it if you're not going to make money, as in the players, which is where the ADC have got, especially in the UK, a massive advantage. I will try and get one, Rob, for you. John O'Shea has. I think Conor Heenahan has. Jeff Smith, I think, has. I agree, Marcus. I've been impressed with the Australian Premier League. It's looked good. It's looked clean. Numbers have been good. Right, we are underway. Remember, 1st to 7. Now, Aspinall against Van Veen. So, Van Veen looking to punish the mistake from Aspinall. Already, Van Veen is threatening the Asp darts here. It's a good 140 though from him, but he needed that. They're making big changes and developments to the PDC app. 100%. Who do you think could win a major apart from? I think Van Veen and Rock are the obvious two that I think will go on and win their firsts. As in, I know Rock's won the World Cup, but singles, they're the obvious two tops for Aspinall. Misses and gives Van Veen the chance to break, which he has taken. 1-0 to Van Veen to break. To be fair, ticket sales have gone when you look at the website, ticket sales have gone well for Lakeside. The only concern is how many of them bought tickets to see players that are now not going to be there. That's my slight worry. Van Veen, 2-5-2, just looking to set this up. Does, but Aspinall can apply a bit of pressure here. 140 or better, and he'll feel he's got a chance to break back. Treble one doesn't help. I've only seen the pictures online. I don't know if they're true or not. If so, it looks nice. Oh, Aspinall misses the ball for the 1-6-7. Is Van Veen going to punish? He is. 2-0 to Van Veen. Aspinall had a chance there. We'll see in a minute how close he was to the ball. $180. Aspinall just looking to get a leg on the board, something to work with here. Remember everyone, if you are new here, please drop us a little like and a subscribe. Massively appreciate it. Every time Aspinall thinks he's got breathing space, Van Veen finds something. $180. This is getting a little bit worrying for Aspinall here. This may be getting away. My pleasure, mate. Thank you very, very much for joining us. It is 4-0. Van Veen is over halfway to the final now. Aspinall hasn't got the answers at the moment. He's just run out of steam a little bit by the look of it. Van Veen averaging 101. And Nathan just can't get near that at the moment. Yeah, Van Veen is flying. Better here from Aspinall. Gives him something as long as he hits tops. He's under pressure though if he misses. Cannot miss. This is must not miss. What a last dart that is. That is a huge dart. Van Veen, 180. That's a massive visit from Aspinall. It's a massive visit. It's not really a sauce, Chris, when he's evens with 365. And the nearest one to that is 4-1. So there's obvious chat. So I wouldn't really call it a sauce. Back-to-back legs for Aspinall. Is he back in this tie? It's a break of throw. Yeah, he's just getting back into this. The only problem is when you're playing Van Veen, he's still going to give himself chances. Van Veen could do with something. Does anyone know if you're playing darts and the point stays in the board but the barrel falls to the floor, does it? Yeah, I think so. Oh, this would hurt. This would hurt. He's missed a dart at tops for the 160. No, I don't think it counts. Aspinall. Oh, I tell you what, his clutch doubling is getting him out of jail here. Aspinall just making waves here. Van Veen missed. Is this the way back in for Aspinall? Five-three. That's a big leg. Van Veen has just stopped this little charge from Aspinall. Nice. I've just asked someone if they come back to me, and they're a ref, by the way. I don't think it counts. $180 for the Asp. No, Rob, I'm with you. I don't think it counts either. Oh my, the big fish. The 170, what a finish that is from Van Veen. He's gone fishing. That will hurt Aspinall because the setup was brilliant. The 180 from Asp. But the 170, It is clean as well. Even Aspinall's like, yeah. Yeah, Teresa, whether they answer in time or not, but I've asked the question, but I don't think it does. No, I'm not sure it does, but that's brilliant from Van Veen. Aspinall now up against it. A moment of magic from Van Veen. Is this his time? He has been so close. Remember, he's won on the Pro Tour. He's won the World Youth. He's back in the World Youth final. Yeah, I think I'm 99% certain it has to be the whole dart. This one not done yet though. Aspinall is still there. $165, but Van Veen a long way back. He's not done yet. Would like a treble. I was about to say, would like a treble, but Van Veen is not going to make an impact here. So, to get within one. Yeah, that's how I read it as well. I'll tell you what, Van Veen is just starting to stutter. 180 for Aspinall. This game is changing. It's a big ton. It's a big ton. So Nathan Aspinall is going to get a breakback chance. He would have the darts in the decider if this goes. It goes. We have a level tie. I tell you what, Nathan Aspinall has been nothing short of sensational these last three legs. Is Van Veen going to go with him? He might. Oh my. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Scott, I wouldn't say this is a bottle though. He's still averaging 99. Oh my. Oh, I was about to say, they're both on 9s. Two, 2-1 plays 2-2-2. Aspinall gets first look. He'd love another treble. Finds one, 81. Aspinall will get a match-winning opportunity. How low can Van Veen leave this? Needs another treble. Not enough. Not enough. Aspinall to complete the comeback. He was so slow out of the blocks, but now he's going to get a match start and he's missed. Van Veen couldn't, could he? Oh my. Treble 19, we're in treble 15. So Aspinall now has 3 clear, but double 13 can get tricky. It can get messy. Splits, double 8. Last dart in hand, Nathan Aspinall comes from behind to seal victory. Really good semi-final. Dirk versus Ratajski coming next. I still don't think you're going to be getting it this year, Chris. Yeah, but the barrel still has to be connected to the point to be considered part of it. If he's back in the top 16 by the end of the Worlds, there's a possibility. And if he's outside the top 16, no chance. What does that do? All right, Luke Humphreys is now locked. So, with that result, Luke Littler and Luke Humphreys are in the same section, the same quarter of the draw. Yeah, Chris, I get that, but taking that into consideration, on the tour card race, takes off everything you're defending, he's still 20th. He's still 58 grand shy of 16. So he's got to make up 58 grand on Van Veen, who's playing well, and so on. Right now, I think it's the easiest 8 you'll ever have to pick. I'm not sure 11th's enough. Right now, it's the easiest 8. It will be Luke, MVG, Bunting, Clayton, Wade, Rock and Price. Yeah. Problem is, Wade's made 2 TV finals this year and provisionally 6. Clayton's provisionally 5 in the world and got to 1 TV final, 1 semi-final. Funny you should say that, Teresa. No. Yeah, and someone rogue is probably going to have to get to a world semi-final. To be fair, I put Aspinall in. I think Aspinall would have to get to a world semi-final to get in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Van Veen is the rogue one. What's the world semi-final is 200 grand. To be fair, if Van Veen gets to the world semi-final, he's probably going to be 4th in the world. So, because of how big the money is, if Van Veen got to the world semi-final, he'd be 4 in the world. No, Aspinall played brilliantly, Tom. So no, I wouldn't. Aspinall was so good in those last ones. Is there a particular meal or something special that you always look forward to, apart from the event? That's in the south. You look forward to when you're going to in Germany. In terms of food, one of the best bits about the AFAS Arena in Holland, there was this real amazing little Asian rice noodle bar right near the venue. That's incredible. We all like the AFAS for that reason, which is good. I always love New York, but to be fair, New York's a doubt next year, just because of the cost. At the moment, prices in New York, because of the World Cup, are absolutely ridiculous. Ratajski on his way. Dirk has won the ball. Right, Christoph on the stage. Here comes that horrific walk-on that is Duijvenbode. Yeah, 100%, Rob. Because of the increases, it's mad. If MVG wins the world title, does he go to world number 1? Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily. How are we doing, Claire? How win the USA Grand Prix final? Norris is second. I hope Max wins. Go on, Max. I hope both McLarens blow up, don't finish, and Max wins. I'm not sure if that's even possible, but I hope so. I just like Max Verstappen because he just doesn't give a shit. A 100% both capable, yeah. And look, Asp is waiting in the final. Mind you, we have our general elections over here in New Zealand. Probably not good either. Yeah, Rob, post it, mate. I don't know, look, if Dirk plays like he did on Saturday night, it'll be over with quite quickly. When he averaged 117. My Sunday's been good. Ratajski is threatening the Van Duijvenbode throw early here. Putting pressure on it. Can Ratajski find another treble here? Good visit from Dirk. 134. That's a massive treble 18. So, tops for an early break, and Ratajski cannot hit. Can Dirk take the opener? It's just getting a little bit nervy, a little bit edgy, and he can't. There are nerves for both players here. Krzysztof Ratajski leads 1-0. Break of throw for the Polish Eagle against the Ober Genius. I'm looking for a dartboard. Should I wait for the new Mission Samurai? It's an easy decision for me. The Winmore Blade 6 triple core is the best on the market. That would be 100% my recommendation to you. No, Dirk has not won a European Tour event. But Dirk threatening an instant break back here. Dirk seems to have awoke. Yes, he was sluggish in leg one. Is that the best dartboard? In my opinion, yes. And in most opinion, the Blade triple core is the best board. I've got one up in the office here. Dirk leaves double 16. Do I rotate mine? To be fair, I haven't needed to rotate it yet. What do the pros use on tour? The Blade 6 triple core. That is the PDC board. We are level 1-1. Dirk is into the groove here. Better leg from Van Duijvenbode. Is this Dirk's first maxi? Not yet. But better from Dirk. He's starting to score a little bit better. Oh, it'd be a ridiculous amount of boards. So, 112 for Dirk. This match just looking for a spark here. Just looking for something. I'm not sure, Scott, to be fair. They used to. I'm not sure if they still do. I had the blade, normal blade 6. What is the difference between it's the core, and it's what it says. It's to do with the core of the board and so on. Can players take the board home? The winner normally takes the board home. If you win an event, you normally have the board, like a TV event. Evening, Daniel. Dirk leads 2-1. Back-to-back legs for the Dutchman. So Dirk's scoring is just starting to go up through the gears here. This is better from him. As I say, Johnny, I knew they used to. I haven't been to one for a while. Did you see the message I sent you, Johnny? Yeah, it's part of the sponsorship deal. I was just telling you, they're the two rules around forfeiting. I found it on an old cases sheet. To be fair, Teresa, the draw for Minehead and Dortmund is all over the place. So yeah, on TV, which includes the Euro Tour, every game has a new board. Dirk is just playing better than Ratajski at the moment. The scoring is better. 3-1 up. Because every game deserves a new board. The boards from the TV boards are then used on the Pro Tour. So if you've had a board that say it's only had 6 legs on TV, that board is then used on the Pro Tour. Dirk is just better at the moment. Potentially going to go 4-1 up. Yeah, could you imagine back in the day if you followed Whitlock or Thornton? Dirk van Duijvenbode looking at double 18 for 4-1. Like, do you remember that? Go back to Fallon's 170 against Gabriel Clemens is one of the, like, will go down as an iconic moment. And you go back, and the treble 20 has just got that great big clump of sisal hanging out of it. And that clip gets played over and over again, yet it's got a great big clump of sisal. Don't know, Daniel. There's nothing to... We covered everything in the last one. So probably before the Worlds. Ratajski just needs to stop this little blitz from Van Duijvenbode at the moment. Look, there needed to be a rule brought in for the points, because you can't have points wrecking boards. So were they right to bring a rule in? Yes. A lot of people said that it was only brought in because of Winmore, which is completely incorrect, because I saw they were drawing that up. They were drawing a rule up for the points when Unicorn were still the board supplier, because I saw the original document that was being spoken about. So yeah, is it right? Yes. And the thing is, the player that needs grip on their point, normally it's near the point end, it's not near the other end. No, there was never a rule, but beforehand there was no such thing as aggressive points. But when the points were being made more aggressive, that's when it changed. What if a player turns up with razor points? Does it come down to the ref? Yeah, look, it's as long as the point doesn't destroy the board, it's not an issue. It's if it starts carving it up, the referee or the tournament director can say you are not using those points. Dirk, that's a big reaction from him. 5-2. He's 2 away from the final. Nathan Aspinall is in the final, awaiting either Christoph Ratajski or Dirk Van Duijvenbode. Looking like it's going to be Dirk at the moment. 5-2 up in a race to 7. It's a good finish from Ratajski to cut the gap. Only a hold of throw though. To be fair, look, Simon explained himself, and when you listen to it, I kind of get it. So this is when it was the Eclipse board. He used to say his dart used to enter the board, and then so he likes them to stand up like that. But he said the sisal didn't grip a point properly, and it used to go like that and block the target. So making the 8-sided Allen key points, it used to make them stand to attention and not drop. Now, I'm not a professional. I've never played under lights in those conditions. So you have to acknowledge what Simon thought and so on. Dirk's first dart went astray, but it won't matter too much. Double 18. This time he's going to have to take it up because there's pressure on it. He does. He's one away from the final. Ratajski will have to win 4 on the spin. I remember as well playing the Pro Tour, then boards would get bad in one. Yeah, agreed. Ratajski, though, still working hard here. He still believes he can get back into this. Thinking where? So, Dirk can go to 49.50, so he would go to there. If he wins it, he goes to 67. Oh, Christ. So I'm just looking at where the jumps and that can see. Did you see Edgar's done a video saying players should go 17? Yeah, 100%. 17s is the better switch. I remember at the seniors that Robert Thornton trashed that TV board within a leg. (146). We saw Alex Spellman take this out last night at a crucial time. Is Dirk going to do the same? Is he going to do the same? Oh, he is. What is it, about 146s at the moment? Dirk van Duijvenbode is in the final where he will face Nathan Aspinall. Should we get a poll up, everyone? Right, there we go. Poll is up and running. Yeah, I had a look a while ago. But Solskjaer was evens. Yeah, now Dahl's back into 2-1. Solskjaer's out to 5-2 with 365. So we've got about 10 minutes or so. Did I just see Did my eyes just see me that Christoph Ratajski was doing the Dirk dance? I don't mind who wins, to be fair. Can I get a picture of this? Right. So yeah, any questions? Fire them across. We'll have a little bit of a Q&A while we are going. Better markets on managers loaded. Sometimes some of them are alright. I've done alright before on a few of them. I've never had to change my points, but to be fair, I like changing my points and experimenting with the length, John. So I must admit, I like doing that. What have we got? Do you think all the available managers are looking at Rangers and thinking, what can I do with it? I think it's both. I think you look at Brendan, that you can see the pattern. Brendan Rodgers is doing exactly what he did last time. That when he was looking to get out of Celtic last time, he started doing more and more interviews with stations and channels in England and so on, and he's already started doing that. I saw one with the BBC, and so, but I think it's the same as when he goes, because he's not going to sign a new deal. If you're a manager, you look at the state of that Celtic squad as well and go, what do I do with that? I think they're both in a mess. Yeah, Aspinall's playing really, really well. Still rooting for Dirk though, cool. I am down in Bridgend soon. I will see what we can do. Oh yeah, look, the whole league's a mess. I'm with you there, Rob. I did a snooker bet for the time of the race as well. Also, Paddy Power suspended. So, final. Probably about 10 minutes away. So yeah, any questions, fire them across while we get ready for the final. Remember. Oh, any new conspiracy theories? Oh, that's a good one. Which... I wouldn't say conspiracy theories, Rob, but I did watch the good... I don't know if you've seen it yet on Netflix. The American documentary on how they caught Osama bin Laden was decent. And how the Navy, SEALs, Marines, or whatever they were, went in. That was good. I enjoyed that. Am I going to Lakeside this year? Probably not. Just because it clashes with a load of other things. I started to watch that. Yeah, John Palmer, Who Killed Goldfinger. That's very good. Very good indeed. As well, that if you like that, Rob, also watch the Essex Boys murder one. That's to be honest, I wanted to see the darts, but didn't know that. Got a PDC subscription to PDC TV in the end. Worth it this weekend. Yeah, the PDC TV is really, really good, mate. Yeah. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's on the Osama bin Laden one's on Netflix, Rob. It's decent. What's everyone been up to this weekend then? What's been the... Oh. But by the way, Rob, I've just switched I've only just put it on. I see Max is winning, Norris is in third, and Piastri's in 5. Does that help Does that help Max's cause? Or is it still not enough? I want Dirt to win, but Asp will take it. I think it'll be a good final. Look, Asp is more experienced. Will Dirt get a little bit nervous in the final? Would be my, not worry, but I'd look at it and go, will he get a little bit nervous perhaps? It should be a pretty high quality. I'm looking forward to the final. I think it'll be good. Nathan played lovely at the end of his semi-final. Absolutely lovely. Did the BDO turn the aircon on at Lakeside to stop the man who can... That's a good conspiracy theory. Flick the old aircon on. Just a word of warning, anyone that does go to Lakeside, don't try the food. The old Chernobyl fish and chips. No, 2 wins for Max needed to come back. Max Verstappen would need to gain 15 points and reduce the gap to 40 if it stays as it is. What does that mean? Can you spell it in darts talk, Rob? What does that mean in darts? How we doing? I hope you're good. Did not know Aspinall won his game. Stop. And no, he played brilliant. But the last 4 legs, he was incredible. That's not very nice, Teresa. That's not very nice. Oscar Piastri is currently 55k ahead in the rankings. Max Verstappen will reduce it to 40k in the race for the match play. Love that. Now, in terms of ranking points, how many do you get for a win, and how many races are left? Can this 40k in the race for the match play be made up? What's the next darts event after this? We have got the European Championship starting on Thursday in Dortmund. 25k for a win. So, in theory, he's only 2 race wins behind after this race. How many Euro Tours are left? Oh, 5 races left. He's only 2. This is on. This is on. And again, in terms of sporting comebacks in darts terms, if Max pulls off the impossible, who are we comparing it to in dart comeback terms? Wait, what is the Grand Slam of Darts? The Grand Slam of Darts is a massive tournament. It's not. Oh. Why not, Rob? Why not? Sell it to me. Why won't it happen? Why can Max not win the next 5 races after this? There must be a reason. Can you put the biggest 5 ranking titles or titles? So if we're just talking titles in terms of money, the Worlds, the Premier League, the match play, then titles that are any... So the Slam is one of the biggest. So the rest of the year, you've got obviously the Worlds is top. Then you've just the ones that are the coolest to win. Well, the top 3 are easy. The Worlds, the Match Play, the Premier League. And then either the UK Open or the World Grand Prix because it's double in. So yeah, anyway, going back to all the F1 fans, because obviously, look, everyone knows I haven't got a clue what I'm talking about. Is there a good reason why after today Max can't win 5 on the spin? Is there a legitimate good reason? I'm not saying he will, but is there something that I'm missing that stands out to say that there's absolutely no way he can? So we're going to the break, which is good. So the final is about 3 minutes away. Max can win all 5. Cool. Like I say, Tom, I know nothing about Formula 1. I just like to manifest chaos. And the more Max wins, the more chaos is coming. I remember back in the day when Schumacher turned his car in on Damon Hill to win the title. He just like, have that. Yeah, Q2. Let's have any more been locked in yet? Yes, they have. Right, so for the European Championship, there is a load more locked in. Aspinall Cross locked. Danny Noppert locked at 17th seed. Pietrezco locked at 25. Wattimena at 24. Littler will play Raymond van Barneveld. Mike de Decker locked at 20. Luke Humphreys will play Christoph Ratajski in round 1. Cameron Menzies locked at 21. Going into the bottom half of the draw, Martin Schindler will play Dave Chisnall. Luke Woodhouse 18. Ryan Searle 26. Damon Hetter 23. All locked. Bunting against Dobie locked. Provisionally at the moment, MVG 19 will play Wessel Nyman. Daryl Gurney locked at 27 will play Gerwin Price. Peter Wright locked at 22 will play Ross Smith. Obviously this is all varied. This is all depending on Dirk winning. Aspinall is seeded 1. That won't change anything if he wins the title. Yeah, it is brutal. Right, we have got pictures back for the final time, the final session. In the air tonight for the final time of 2025. At the moment, Gary provisionally has Cameron Menzies, but that is subject to change if Dirk wins the event. Swiss Phil is on the stage for the final time. Oh, so right. Today, John, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bottles today. Yeah, all the time. I popped home during the break, Rob. Had a snack, but I've got some food when I get home. Some a bit of a makeshift stew in the slow cooker. Go on, Maxi boy. I got to bed about 5:30, Marcus. Real Madrid, Hala Madrid. Dirk is now on the stage. So, Dirkie, ready to go. Yeah, we're getting it done. No, I think it's an interesting game to call. Dirk giving it large. Here we go. Here comes the Asp trying to win his 3rd European Tour event of the year. Aspinall on the stage. We are ready for the final. Aspinall has won the darts. Aspinall will throw first. Even Dirk's loving a bit of Mr. Brightside. Madrid are possibly the most amazing team I've ever watched live. Yeah, to be fair, next season. Well, it might be this season, but it'll be towards the end of the season. I really want to go to the new Bernabeu. I was lucky enough, Teresa, to go to the old Bernabeu, but I want to go to this one because it just the redesign looks incredible. Excuse me. They're still singing Mr. Brightside. Dirk loves the banging tunes, yeah. Right, so strap yourselves in, everyone. It is time for the final. One last time, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Cool, MetLife's cool. If you're going to go to MetLife, whilst you're over there, do the Yankee Stadium as well. The Yankee Stadium's cool. How are we doing, Wiki? Hope you're good. Holla. Right, we are ready. We are underway. Aspinall kicks us off. I've been ill all week, probably gone through 8. But you definitely. Pleasure, John. Hope you're feeling better soon, my friend. Any estimations what Dirk will do in the world ranking? So he's at the moment he's provisionally. What is he at the moment? So if he wins, he'll go to world 24, which is a good sign because look, remember being in that top 24 gets you automatically into the Masters. But Dirk has shown real signs that he's getting back to his best. Yeah, Marcus, I did the stadium tour at the Yankee Stadium. It was superb. Dirky boy throws one in. Aspinall's had one as well. We have a lift off in the final. Double 12 for the opening leg for Nathan Aspinall. A little pop finish and Aspinall leads 1-0. Nice, Dale, nice. No guests tomorrow, but we've got loads to talk about. If truth being told, I just didn't have any spare time to sort one out, Matthew. Just so much going on, so. What's occurring here, Dirk? what's occurring in the final. You've done it once this weekend. Oh my. Oh, Durkee. He was teasing us. He's on for a potential 10 though. Everyone loves a 10 darter. It is Nathan Aspinall against Dirk van Duijvenbode. I'll bring. Yeah, Dirk's loving life. There he is. Dirk is pumped up. Dirk is pumped. Marcus, look, before Dirk's injury, he was Premier League bound. 100%. That's out 120 for a break of throw. Oh my. Oh my. Tops. Mischance for Dirk, but Nathan, 90 is no gimme. It's a good hold of throw from Van Duijvenbode. Is there any competition next week? Yep, Thursday, the European Championship starts. Also, Rob, I have had a reply from the referee around the question of if it's just a point in the board. So the scenario I described was you throw dart 1 in, you throw dart 2, it clatters into the other dart, snapping the point because there's a break point in it. The point stays in the board and the barrel ends up on the floor. Does it count? The answer I have been given is it would count as a scoring dart. Oh, it's a big chance missed. And Dirk does hold. Fallon at MODUS next week. Yeah, in the same group as Matthew Edgar. Prime time back. So Dirk's scoring is on fire at the moment. Needs a treble here though, doesn't find one. To be fair, Marcus, this isn't. I get your point, but this is a DRA rule. As in terms of the dart and so on. Nathan still holding throw. I haven't got the sound on, so I can't hear the crowd. Not sure on that. The original one, yes. But the last two spots were as Chisnall and Cross. Oh, Aspinall leaves top. Dirk, the big fish, not going to go. So Aspinall is going to get a chance to break here, get himself halfway to victory. Aspinall is halfway to the winning line. He's found a break. Dirk van Duijvenbode is going to have to dig deep here in the final. Has Dirk got something left in the locker? Can he find something when it matters? Asp is in incredible form at the moment. At the moment, Aspinall is giving nothing away. He's averaging just shy of 102. Is he about to go 5-2 in front? Phil, who would your Premier League lineup be? If I'm picking it right now, Luke, Michael, Stephen Bunting, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton, Josh Rock and James Wade. So 60 for 5-2. Dirk not on a finish. Aspinall is just timing his run to perfection. $180 for Van Duijvenbode. But remember, if he's effectively a double break down because Aspinall won the ball. But we know Dirk has this crazy scoring ability that when it's on, it is on. Leaves 1, 2, 4. Only a maximum really gets him back into this. And then right on cue, 180. Aspinall's back in this in the blink of an eye. Dirk thought he had time. No. Dirk doesn't take it out. So Aspinall is going to get a look here for 6-2. Oh my. This would hurt. Oh, Nathan Aspinall. Right on cue. The Asp has burgled him. No, Nathan has been unreal this weekend. Absolutely unreal. Well, that's it. I'm going to watch something else. Boring final? Boring? Aspinall's averaging 102. Dirk's averaging 98. Rich T, see you later, buddy. Oh, sorry, you were replying to Green Gum. I'll just go back to sleep. It's fine. Dirk. Well, Dirk leaves a big finish, but it's a tough ask. Aspinall has not missed a thing. When it matters, he has delivered. .64 would put him within one. .63, that's better. Look, Nathan's certainly playing well enough, Matthew, 100%. Durkee, is he going to get a second lease of life here? Remember, we saw Aspinall come back from a similar position. Treble 3 is not what Dirk needed. It's a good setup though from Dirk. 86. Aspinall being unseeded does top 16 seeds on the Euro Tour. It should be the top. Possibly, James, but I also think it shows, like we were saying earlier, that for me, the ranking system is 2 years behind. it's always 2 years behind. It's not a reflection of what you're doing now. He's not in there yet. It is a fairer reflection. I agree, but I also I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to this, and because I understand why they made the change. I'm not saying I agree with it, by the way, but I understand why they made the change because of the Premier League and the top players being in that. There's no right or wrong answer. Or you don't have any Euro tours when the Premier League's on, but then there's no darts for other players. So I'm not sure there's a right or a wrong one for this. Dirk is threatening another break here. He has pressed the afterburners. Risky going that way. Not going to go. And the thing is, the broadcasters, they're trying to sell the Euro Tour and so on, and the broadcasters want the top players involved. He's gone straight for it. Dirk is back within one. We are on throw here. I said it's 6-3, it wasn't over. And Dirk is asking questions. Can Nathan Aspinall rally? Because Claire, they haven't got the money to pay for it. Would be my guess. Aspinall is just going through a little lull at the moment. Dirk, can he get down to a finish from here? He's going to. He is putting a massive dent in it. That one doesn't have the cause. What's Aspinall got here? Needs a 2 treble visit minimum. What he'd give for a 3. That will do. 1-1-4 Dirk. 1-2-3 Nathan. Dirk, you'll go first. Oh, that's a disaster. 99 cannot be done. Aspinall is going to get a look at 1-2-3. 19's first. First. 18, treble 18, leaves the bullseye. That would have been a massive moment. He's missed the dart for 7-5. Can Dirk send us to 6-all? Can he? Oh, last dart in hand. That will hurt. That will hurt. I'm surprised ITV don't know. It comes down to money, Kieran, doesn't it? The PDC aren't just going to let a broadcaster have it. This is now dicey. You just see Nathan just doing a bit of soul searching on the stage. He knows Dirk is on a charge here. Can Aspinall find a purple patch of his own? This could come down to composure. No treble from Dirk. Advantage Nathan. Remember, Dirk has won 3 on the spin, but he is still a breakdown because of the bullseye. Nathan, oh, he's got away with it. I was going to say, the minute someone leaves a bogey number, you look to what their opponent is on or could leave. Lucky Nathan has got away with leaving the 168. He makes up for it with a great setup to leave 32. Yeah, Clay, I thought United played well. Aspinall. Dirk not on a finish. Nathan Aspinall is within 1. How are we doing, Kingsley? Hope you are good. Nathan Aspinall is on the hill. He is 1 away from victory. Dirk starts with no treble. Aspinall, this is a free shot to win it here. And that's a fabulous start. Fabulous. But Dirk responds. No treble for Aspinall. Are we going to a one-leg shootout? Dirk needs a treble here. Can't find one. It's getting nervy from both. They're both feeling the pinch up there. $180. What a time for a maximum for Nathan Aspinall. That is a moment of gold. And he's going to get the chance. He's got 6 to win it from here. He's going to need those 6. How much pressure can Dirk apply? He's got to hit big and hope Aspinall misses. Hit big and hope. He needs to hit big though. He's done his bit. Now he's hoping Aspinall misses. 74. Will he get 1 or 2 match starts? It's only going to be 1 at tops for the title. Nathan Aspinall has won his 3rd European Tour event of the year. Aspinall will go to Dortmund, the number 1 seed. We will let the pictures catch up. But that has been sensational from Aspinall. We will let the pictures do their talking. There it is. Nathan Aspinall seals the European Tour for 2025. Everyone, you have been magnificent across the weekend. Thank you so much. Cheers, Veen the Vampire. Thank you all massively for another amazing European tour. The live lounge returns 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's going to be a good show. Make sure you set your reminders for that. Plenty of content coming your way as well. So for one last time, if you haven't, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know when we are going live. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We will see you tomorrow at 8. We'll see you all very, very soon.